Excuse me, I didn't mean to just burp right into the microphone, but I did anyway. I was eating dumplings during the stream opening, and I bit into one, and it was way juicier inside than I expected, and I choked on it. That's it was just like, I was like, yeah, these will make a quick little lunch. Some pork dumplings. And then there was as much juice in that dumpling as they advertised being inside of a Starburst. No, not Starburst. Fucking Gushers. Ah, God, the joke would have landed if I had said the right candy. Alright, I'll just say Gushing Grannies, and then that'll be the new joke. Okay, what are we doing here? Let's take a look, before we follow our main quest, let's take a look at side quests. Starburst got into the Gusher game. Starburst Gushers. Do they have Starburst's Gushing Grannies? And it was Granny Smith apple flavor. Missed opportunity if not. The florist needs 3 bounty fertilizers. Alright. I need 1 more berry and 2 more royal ferns for the tavern keeper. I like Granny Smith apples.
Care for some.
Yeah. You have all these flowers and no fertilizer. God damn it. You got a royal fern though.
Thanks for your.
We got.
This guy's got fertilizer. The guy that doesn't sell plants. So last time I streamed this game, I was predicting that Final Fantasy 16 was going to be like it. How close was I?
Hope to see you again.
It's not like we can keep it hidden forever.
We've got.
It was a rhetorical question. Let's see here. Got all the shit I need for that one. I need 1 berry. Does anyone around here sell berries?
Well,
Nope, the fishmonger doesn't sell berries. You don't sell berries.
If you.
This guy don't sell berries.
We get. Hope to.
Care.
What the fuck? Beans! But no berries.
Thanks.
Alright.
Afternoon.
Hey, so there's some old lady who yelled at us to come here and check on her mail, and
Oh, you mean the lighthouse lady?
The very same. Now could you please deliver her parcels and silence her flapping gums?
Sorry, but I injured my leg. I won't be delivering anything for a while.
Oh, that's too bad. Maybe we can...
A hurt leg? What about your sacred postman's oath? Neither wind nor sleet nor terrible monsters of the night shall keep thee from...
Hey, if your leg hurts, we'll just deliver it for you.
Oh, that would be a huge help. Just be careful, all right? That lady has a bit of a temper.
You don't say.
Oh, you know, since you're here,
Oh, what is it now?
you're from Popola's village, right?
Yeah, how do you know?
Huh? Well, you're dressed differently and you just have a certain air about you, I guess. Anyway, would you mind taking this letter to Popola when you go back?
Sure.
We might as well take the postman's oath ourselves.
We're mailmen now. Can I read this mail that's not mine? Like a real mailman would? I don't documents. Here we go. From the office of the mayor of Seafront to Popola, I write to you regarding the urgent matter of the Erie. As you know, shade activity in that area has been much increased of late, and we now fear the worst. Numerous letters to the village chief have yet to be returned, and our merchants have recently lost all contact with customers there. While Seafront has yet to be troubled by the shades, we fear their arrival is only a matter of time. I encourage your village to take all necessary steps to defend yourself from this terrible scourge. The loss of 2 outposts would be almost too much to bear. I hope to hear from you soon. My dearest beloved, please forgive the lateness of this letter. I have recently fallen quite ill. I don't know how recently became certainly in my head, but it did, and had some difficulty finding a doctor in this foreign land. The people here, however, have treated me with great kindness, and I now feel my body getting stronger by the day. If my recovery continues, I hope to attempt the journey home soon. I think about you every day, and yearn for the moment when we can be together again. Please take care of yourself, and know that I am doing everything I can to return to you. I actually never read those letters on my playthrough. I either missed that you could read the letters, or I was just a much more honorable postman.
I don't hear the crone, and I'm sure I would if she were here.
But now that I've got an audience, of course I'm going to read the letters.
They call her the lighthouse lady, right? Well, let's go check the lighthouse.
What an absurd waste of time this is.
I know you're fond of me lobster.
Oh, you. What do you want?
We have retrieved your letter.
The postman hurt his leg. That's why he...
That's no excuse. It's his job to deliver the mail, no matter what. Didn't he take the postman's oath?
The thought that anyone would actually bother to write you a letter staggers the imagination.
Such a rude book. I'll have you know this is from someone very dear to me. Well, I suppose I should give you something for your trouble.
1,000 gold. Alright, you enjoy that letter. She lives in a side-scrolling level.
We need to get the shaman fish to Yona.
Look at all the seal out on the beach. That's the plural for seal, right? Just seal. Definitely not seals, because that's a town in a fantasy setting. You actually Googled. You actually Googled what the... Okay, thank you, Sky. Thank you, Google. We have seals here in Maine. I've seen a couple. They're just water dogs. That's why doing the boar mission early is so helpful, because you just fucking... You get the item to let you ride that guy, and you use zoom. Later on, you get fast travel, but until then, the boar is your best friend.
Hey, you there. Have you seen my Max around?
Oh yeah, this side quest.
Max? Sorry, I don't know a Max.
Max Headroom.
Max is my dog. He's been missing since yesterday.
Oh, I see. Any idea where he went?
He usually likes to run around the northern plains. Most of the time, he just comes and goes, but I haven't seen him in over a day.
You accepted the quest, a dog
I'll keep
astray.
an eye out. If I find him, I'll make sure to bring him back.
Thank you.
Is something wrong?
Oh, it's nothing. Just a little choked up about my dog is all.
All right, if you say so.
I am the Boar King.
Hey, you ever heard Devila and Popola sing?
Sure, Devila sings here all the time.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the two of them singing together.
No, I've never seen that.
They used to come here and sing all the time. Lately, they're so busy. Hey, I know. You ought to get them to come back and sing for us.
If the songs that Devila sing are the same language that's contained in Grimoire Vice, that means they're singing the language from the world of Drakengard, which means they're singing in a language from another universe.
Sure. I suppose I am kind of curious. I brought the stuff you asked for.
Ah, perfect. I'll make the medicine right now. Since you've already been such a help, could you deliver this to my grandmother? She's at the fountain by the library.
Okay, I'll get it to her as soon as I can.
Black squalls in our village now?
Here's your fertilizer.
Oh, thanks. Sorry to make you go all that way. Here's the money for the materials and a little extra for your trouble. And here, take a bulb and a pack of fertilizer. You'll be amazed at how fast these things grow.
Yeah, in real time, too.
Ma'am, I have something for you.
Oh, what a nice young man. Now I can finally walk around without pain.
Don't work yourself too hard, ma'am.
I won't, Sonny. And here, let me give you something for all your help. Don't spend it all in one place now.
She's gonna give me like 20 bucks. She gave me $2,000. If my grandma said don't spend it all in one place and handed me 2K, I would be like, how could I spend it all in one place, Grandma? I'm not old enough to buy a house. That's a 7-year-old's concept of money, though. Let's see. I guess we could go look for the dude's dog real quick. Actually, we might as well go give Yona the fish. We're right here. And the Ballad of the Twins we can do, but that side quest is going to take a little while. I'm not going to be focusing on it right at the moment. Yeah, I didn't know what Best Buy was until I was like 13.
Everything hurts.
Hang in there, okay? I got you some medicine. It's not gonna taste good, but I need you to take it anyway.
Don't worry. I can handle it.
That's what I like to hear.
GameStop I was familiar with when I was younger, but when I was a kid, before GameStop was here in Maine, we had EB Games. I remember when I was really young, we had game stores called EB Games, and they got bought out by GameStop.
Hey, how you feeling?
Better. It doesn't hurt anymore.
That's great.
Apparently EB Games still exists in Canada, last I checked.
That's really great.
Hey, what's that book?
Oh yeah, guess I should introduce you.
I am Grimoire Weiss, wielder of arcane.
Oh, hi, Vicey.
Now see here, my name is...
Vice has been worried about you too.
Really? Aw, thanks, Vicey.
Sorry.
It appears impudence is the fruit of this family tree.
Again, it's amazing how the music between this Drakengard and this game became what it was. I'm looking up EB Games real quick. Australia? I don't think Australia and Canada are the same country. I might have misremembered. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Founded 1977, King of Prussia. I was like, what the fuck? But no, that's the name of a place. I was like, damn, there was a fucking based as hell king. but no. It's a place in Pennsylvania, apparently. EB Games, formerly known as Electronics Boutique and EB World, is an American computer and video games retailer. First established as an American company in '77 by James Kim, with a single electronics-focused location in the King of Prussia Mall near Philadelphia. The company has grown into an international corporation. EB Games' parent corporation, GameStop, has its headquarters in Grapevine, Texas, a suburb of Dallas. An Electronics Boutique was an independent company. Its headquarters was in West Goshen Township, Pennsylvania, near West Chester. The EB Games brand still operates in Australia and New Zealand. GameStop also operates certain stores under the EBX brand. So it's the same thing, they just rebranded all the stores to GameStop.
Anyway, I need to go talk to Popola. Stay here and get some rest, alright?
Alright. Hey, I was thinking about trying to make stew for you. Do we have any venison or wheat?
Stew? I don't want her to feel bad, but her cooking is... Yeesh. Alright, Yona. Let me see if I can track down your ingredients.
Really? Thanks. I'm sure you're gonna love it. I'm ready to make that stew anytime.
Ingredients for a home-cooked meal.
Is there something you want to say?
Oh, no, nothing at all.
Look, I know Yona's not a 4-star chef or anything, but she puts her heart into it. Only a real jerk wouldn't appreciate the effort. What kind of brother do you think I am?
Did you hear me imply anything of the sort?
I guess not.
Just, well, good luck.
Yeah. Hey, I brought a letter for you.
Oh, thanks. Oh dear.
What's wrong?
It's from the mayor of Seafront. He says that a horde of shades have appeared in the area.
That's not good. My weapon was practically useless against the giant shade we fought there. I wish there was some way to strengthen my weapon.
You know, there's a little shop at the entrance to the junk heap that might be able to help. If you bring them materials, they should be able to use them to enhance your weapons.
Interesting. Guess I'll check it out.
Oh, but it won't be free, you know. I figure you'll need around 1,000 gold or so.
Lady, I got all kinds of money.
1,000 gold?
If you need money, try visiting the tavern. That's usually where people go when they're looking to hire someone.
Good advice.
The best way to make money in this game is by doing the side quests.
If you need money, that's
Good advice.
People actually pay you to work in this game. It's amazing.
Might as well check out the tavern.
No, might as well go fucking cash in that sweet, sweet moolah we got from Grandma. Actually, it's established really early on that the main character does these jobs to afford to take care of himself and his sister. This town doesn't have enough to care for them for free. Like, it might not look like it, but the town is not, everyone is struggling.
Hey, do you have time for a little side job?
I'll make the time. What's going on?
I was hoping you could go to the Airy and get an eagle egg
But,
for me.
you know, knowing the game, that's kind of a given.
Oh ho. It sounds as if someone is brewing up another batch of medicine for an ailing relation.
I sure am. You're pretty smart, Vicey.
Vice-y?
The Airy is full of shades, so you're the only ones I can ask.
Come on, Vicey. Let's get moving. Hey, Devila, can I ask you a favor?
You're asking me for a favor? Well, now I've heard everything. What's up?
I heard you and Popola used to sing at the tavern. I never got a chance to hear it, so...
Wait, you want to hear us sing? Popola's been swamped lately, so I haven't sung with her in forever. But hey, if she's up for it, I'm willing. Hey there, want to let a girl buy you a drink?
I'm not old enough to drink, Devila. Also, isn't it morning?
When the sun never sets, what difference does it make? Ah, never mind. You'll understand when you get older. I do love this tavern, though. It's the nerve center of the whole village. Folks come here to relax, or swap stories, or even look for work. Come back whenever you have a free minute.
Say, I don't see you here often. Come to put some hair on your chest?
Apparently, you can sometimes find eagle eggs in places where you find ore. Oh, I know you can sell them for lots of money, but please don't.
You know, I didn't have much hair on my chest until I started drinking. I can't totally rule out that the two things might be related. Oh, fuck these guards. You want me to make a delivery, don't you?
Hey, do you have time to take this parcel to the Airy? A friend of mine helped me out, and I want to give him something special.
I can't right now. There's monsters there.
Hey, can I ask a favor? I'm currently on duty, and I need someone to relay a message for me. I ordered some training weapons from the blacksmith's wife, but they still haven't arrived. Can you go to the shopping district and ask her to send them over?
I just noticed a couple days ago. I was like, wow, I've got a lot more hair on my chest than I did just a few years ago.
Thank you so much. Please give the blacksmith's wife my regards, will you?
Oh, I'll be sure to.
What do you know about this junk heap?
I guess there are ancient ruins buried there? It's full of old scrap and other weird stuff that no one understands. To get there, we have to cross the Iron Bridge to the northeast. Popola says these huge metal crates used to cross that bridge all the time in the old world.
They're called
You
trains.
certainly were wise back then.
I don't know. If they were so smart, why did we end up like this?
Because a dude and a dragon came through a portal and fucking landed in Tokyo. And we shot him down with F-16s, and worst mistake we ever made, let me tell you. Although the giant pregnant lady was probably bad enough, now that I think about it.
Would that be the canine we were looking for?
Dog dead.
It's the missing dog. That poor old man's gonna be pretty upset. We should at least give him a proper burial. Hey, wait. I think the dog has something in his mouth.
Max's herbs.
It's some kind of leaf.
This is a rather dangerous location for leaf hunting. I wager this decision cost the animal its life.
Well, the least we can do is bring it back to the old man. It's too bad about that poor dog. This is gonna be hard for that old-timer to deal with.
Be they dog or man, no living thing can escape their ultimate fate.
That include you, Vice?
In truth, I have never considered the question. I suppose at some point in time I may simply wink out of existence.
Well, that sounds horrible.
Say.
Yeah?
See here, lad. If I ever find myself departing this world...
Quit being morbid, Vice. Besides, you can't die. You're made of paper.
One can always hope, I suppose.
Alright, here's the junk heap. This place is gonna look a little familiar.
Jacob, I'm hungry.
I actually wasn't thinking that, but yes.
I know, hold on. Maybe we have some old bread here.
Hey there.
Oh, welcome. Please, come in.
What is this place?
It's my shop. I'm the finest smith in these parts. Usually. See, my brother and I build items from scrap we find in the junk heap. But we're a little low on supplies at the moment.
The junk heap, you say?
That's right. Folks say it used to be a military base. I don't know about that, but there's lots of great stuff in there. It's not exactly the safest place in the world, but we gotta eat, you know?
So it's just the two of you out here?
Our father died when Gideon was very young. And Mom she's out right now, getting supplies. But I'm sure she'll be...
Mom's been gone for 7 days. When's she coming back?
7 days? That's a long time.
It's getting harder to find good scrap. She probably had to go deeper into the heap.
I said I'm hungry.
So if you had the materials, would you be able to upgrade our weapons?
Well, yeah, but it's really dangerous in there right now, so we...
No problem. We'll go.
You will?
I want to upgrade my weapon. And besides, you need inventory for your shop, right?
Well, yes, but...
It's settled then. What do you need?
Well, to improve your weapon, I'll need 3 titanium alloys. You can get them from the defense robots around the mountain.
Got it.
Here's a map of the complex. You're probably gonna need it. And be careful, please. It's gotten really scary in there.
This is where Nier Automata starts. This area. We see different parts of this place in Nier Automata, but it is the same location.
Aye, it is bright in here.
Looks like the ancient machinery is still working. Not that we have any idea how it works.
Ruins from ancient times, patrolled for eons by unstoppable machines.
Yeah, and I bet they're full of rare materials.
These machines look a little clunkier than their protege.
This place is hardly befitting one of my grand stature.
You sure do like to complain, Vice.
So I think this is our first proper dungeon, by the way.
Doesn't seem to be working.
And it gets a vocal track. Like most, I mean, I guess most of the dungeon areas get vocal tracks, and I don't think about it. Most of the game has vocal tracks.
It's pretty rough in here.
Yes, hardly suitable work for children.
They both look so skinny, too.
I'm certain the Elder has been giving his share of their food to his brother.
These machines don't even have a spark of consciousness. So the level design of this factory is a little bit like a 3D version of a Zelda 1 dungeon. And you may see what I mean in a moment.
Seems we have been shut in.
Because why not, I guess. Man, with that attack they use, sometimes it is easier to kill them with range.
That should do it.
There will be more to do here later.
Wish you could just warp back to the client after you get their stuff?
Warp?
Yeah. It's apparently a kind of magic that can zap you to faraway places in an instant.
Ah, that one. Well, I would stay away from such devilry were I you, lad.
How come?
Because all of the sages who attempted said spell were reduced to mincemeat when they struck obstacles in their path.
Wow. All right then. Walking it is.
An excellent choice.
No fast travel. This world is too harsh for Zoom. This isn't Dragon Quest. Just rip the tail off of a mouse.
I hate being alone. I want to go find Mom.
Oh, hello again.
We got your materials.
Ah, thank you so much. I'll get right to work on your weapon. Normally I'd charge you something, but you can have this one for free.
You can strengthen your weapons by bringing the required materials to the Two Brothers Weaponry Shop at the Junk Heap and paying a fee.
Here you go, and thanks again. This ought to keep us going for a while longer.
I want to find Mom.
Is everything okay?
I'm sorry. He's impatient for our mom to come back and thinks we should go look for her. We just need to wait, okay? She'll be back soon.
I don't want to wait. I want to find Mom.
Ice?
Yes, I know. We're off to search for the misplaced mother, aren't we?
The Luminary would be here, but he cast Zoom and he got turned into mincemeat.
Please, no. I already owe you far more than I can ever repay.
Oh, don't even worry about it.
You don't understand. Our mother is...
I don't know if you heard Grimoire Vice's explanation for why we can't just warp around using magic. While there is technically a spell for it, no one has survived using it.
Never mind. Mom usually goes pretty deep inside the mountain. You're gonna need to use the elevator, so I'd better give you the activation code.
Yep. Alright. Time to look for a misplaced mother. I'm gonna say, I remember this junk heap having a Zelda boss to fight. We get a Nintendo hand boss in this place. I'm pretty sure.
Alright. He said their mom would be somewhere deep inside the mountain, right?
If I may ask, what is it that possesses you to meddle in the affairs of these children?
Yona and I both know what it feels like to miss your mother.
Kind of interesting that this was chosen as the location to open the next game, but, like, perfectly fitting. Okay, there's a lot of you in this one hallway. Jesus. I'll just stand up here and shoot you, thanks. Okay. And that's right. Time to play with bombs. We are now playing a Zelda game. It's not gonna happen. Not in this game. And here, have a twin stick shooter section for... Why not? Just do it. Yeah, not quite as exciting as that opening of Nier Automata, but yeah. Here we're on rails. much more than we would be. Oh, you fucker, get off me. Help, there's so many. Oh god. Help. Keep firing, assholes.
You can't possibly believe their mother managed to fight her way down here. Or, for that matter, that she has been collecting scrap metal for a solid week. Open your eyes, lad. The woman is clearly...
She's alive. Miracles don't happen if you don't believe in them, okay?
Miracles?
Leave it to the magic book to not believe in miracles. Not that he's wrong. That was almost costly. And I didn't make it anyway. Am I really supposed to jump that? You know, I think I just might have to jump this somehow. Wait, I'm forgetting a crucial move I have. My A button is sticking a little bit. And I'm gonna have to correct that or get a new controller.
This bodes ill. It appears that only machines remain in this infernal place.
What's going on?
It's just garbage noise. It doesn't mean anything.
It's malfunctioning.
Yeah, this might be a problem.
Be aware of your surroundings. Machine can defy us.
Stay focused, Vice.
Don't let yourself be crushed.
Oh, you think?
Love the boss music.
Keep an eye on the shadows. Oh, what fun. Oh, what a troublesome piece of machinery.
Oh, come on, now what?
Clear them all out. That's the only way.
This thing's got all kinds of moves.
Such pretty patterns. Head spinning.
Now all that remains is that oversized head. It would seem magic has no effect against the head.
These chambers are loaded with
Ooh,
bombs.
I forgot about that. Open your mouth. Open the mouth. I blew myself up. God damn it. I was doing a Kung Pao bit.
Try feeding it one of those bombs.
Where have I heard that plan before?
Oh, please.
Take aim once its mouth is agape.
I'm trying, Vice.
It's working!
Unbelievable. Such an obvious weak point.
I missed.
Stupid machine!
Good. Keep after it.
Fuck. How to Make a Fun Boss Battle by John Nintendo.
It's a woman. And she's dead.
I fear we have discovered the delinquent mother.
So who's this other person?
It's a male.
This bag has nice clothes in it. And money too. Why would she bring this stuff here?
It would seem she abandoned her children to seek comfort in the arms of a swain.
Oh, that's awful.
So much for miracles. Instead, we have discovered the worst possible truth. What will you tell the children?
I don't know. What's this? A perfume bottle?
It smells of roses.
I guess we should bring this back to them.
Probably could have picked a safer place to get it on.
Where's Mom?
She's in heaven now.
What?
It's true. Your mother's left this world.
Liar! I don't believe you!
Did she die alone?
Well...
It's okay. I know all about it. Just tell me. Did she die with the one she loved?
We found 2 bodies. It appears they left this life as one.
Okay. That's okay.
Come again?
Mom was always so frustrated, you know? Torn between her duty to us and her heart. I think maybe this is for the best.
Are you saying you forgive her?
I mean, she's my mom, you know? The only one I'll ever have.
We found this next to her.
This is Mom's perfume. It smells like her. Damn it. I can't let myself cry. If Gideon sees me like this... Damn it.
I hope I did the right thing.
Hey, safe travels, okay? And thank you for everything.
Your actions were just. Never doubt it.
Let's visit the Eyrie. They've got shades there.
Indeed. And we may just find a sealed verse besides.
Well, that chapter's concluded. It's not the worst ending you could obtain in this world, that's for sure. Time to cruise.
How could there be shades here of all places?
I wager they appear whenever the sun stops shining. Though I would prefer it if they had chosen to remain in whatever dank hole they call home.
Shades!
Hey,
How are you doing here?
look who it is.
We thought you could use a hand.
Yes, and I do believe a heartfelt thank you is in order.
Yeah, that's not happening.
The hussy.
What could have caused these shades to appear in such force?
I don't know, but they're all over the village, too.
Then we need to go help. We might be able to find a sealed verse while we're at it.
Sky, have you looked at the title of the stream today? We might be pretty close to getting our third party member.
Keep your guard raised.
As if there were any other choice.
Run in hell, you fucking asshole!
Did you just say what I think you said?
I'll tear out your goddamn eyes and piss in the sockets!
Good sweet lord. I have never heard such a thing. Kaine struggles. You must hurry.
Sorry.
I'll take care of the big one. You worry about the rest.
Okay.
Get out, half-breed. You brought these shades here. Don't want you. Just leave us in peace.
See, you feel bad for them for a second.
Friendliest town in the world, is it?
You feel bad for the town for just a second.
Disgust us all. Don't you dare call yourself human. Get out! Get out of our village!
What is wrong with you people? She's trying to help you.
Actually, I don't.
Defend me.
Yeah, I think I'm going the wrong way. We're almost there, Kaine. Hold on.
Kaine, sorry to keep you. Why are these people saying such horrible things about you?
Whatever. It's all true anyway.
What is that thing it's holding? It appears to be spewing them from within.
Well, whatever it is, we need to take it out first.
Don't forget, Kaine is Rise / the rapping girl from that one anime I don't remember the name of. Dude spewing monsters out of that thing like a salt shaker.
Damn it! Quit running already!
Kaine, I'll drive him to you. Get up there and wait for him.
Alright, watch yourself.
Fertilizer? Hell yeah, that's just what I needed right now.
Don't let it get away.
I won't. Soon Kaine and I will have it surrounded.
This ends now, asshole.
We should join her.
Right.
Damn it. All these healing items I can't pick up. Hell yeah, watermelon seed? Now we're talking.
It can escape us no longer.
It's great to have you on our side, Kaine.
Oh my god, shut up. Look, just try and keep up, okay?
I'm doing my best.
We don't seem to be doing much damage to this guy right now. Ring out.
It's me, Grandma. Oh, how you've grown.
Kaine, what's wrong?
Oh, it gladdens my heart to finally see you again.
Grandma?
Come, Kaine. Come to your grandma's side. You've been lonely for so long. So much pain, so much despair. Why go on living anymore? Kaine?
Is that it?
Hmm?
Are you finished yet?
Don't speak to your grandma like...
You're going to stop talking now. And then I'm going to slowly walk over to you, cram my hand inside your goddamn bitch-ass chest, and pull out your fucking heart! My grandmother would never say that. She'd never tell me to give up on life. Never! I've spent my entire life searching for a way to avenge her death. She gave me the strength to deal with this goddamn mutant body. Do you know how long I've been like this? How much I loathe myself?
I'm on it! Kaine!
I think she intends to perish where she lies. And in truth, perhaps death is the greatest comfort we can offer her.
That's not your decision. You don't get to decide who lives and who dies. She's alive. She has meaning and worth, and we're going to save her. Everyone has something to live for. Even Kaine. Even Yona.
Perhaps you should save your pretty words for her instead of wasting them on me.
Grandma, can I rest now? I'm so tired.
Kaine, over here! Don't give up! You're stronger than that! Don't you dare give up now!
This woman is more trouble than she's worth.
That's it. Come on! You're going to live, Kaine!
Live. What for?
What?
I had my revenge, and now it's over.
Oh, Oh, now, see here. This is rich.
Vice?
We helped you in some mad quest for vengeance, and now you think to bid us adieu? How can a fighter so skilled be cursed with such a thick head? A true warrior would fight. They would give all in the service of their friends.
Friends? That's right. He's right. Kaine, we're friends now.
See here, that was hardly the point.
Okay, then what is the point? Kaine, we need your help. Will you fight with us?
Fool, you cannot simply ask her outright. There is a proper order to these matters. One must ease into the topic with carefully considered words before commencing negotiations. Book? How dare you? I am Grimoire Vice, wielder of arcane...
Vice, then.
Do not abbreviate my name.
You're an ass. But you're right. I can't just live for revenge.
You mean... you're coming with us?
These swords of mine need a true home. But you'll do for now. So, Black Scroll got your sister, huh?
Yeah, and we need the sealed verses to cure her.
Gotcha.
What is it?
Well, I'm not sure if this'll help, but I know a guy who has the same disease. He's a king, actually, and his kingdom has been trying to find a cure for a while. It's possible they may have something.
You think they may have discovered a cure?
I said it's possible. I didn't say it happened. Anyway, the place is called Facade. It's deep within the desert.
We should go check it out. If nothing else, we might be able to find some clues there.
Indeed. And if this proves successful, it would certainly make our task a good deal easier.
Time to go to the desert and find a town called Facade. It's real, I promise. Facade's actually, we'll talk about Facade when we get there, but it's one of my favorite towns in the game because it's so fucking stupid. Anyway, I really like this moment we just witnessed with Kaine.
How does one reach the desert?
We need to head back to the village, then leave by the east gate.
I imagine a tome such as myself will find an arid desert climate quite delightful.
And now, out in the field areas, Kaine will help us fight. I like that the one thing, or the one person she looks up to is her grandmother. I think that's one of my favorite little aspects of Kaine's character.
Hey.
What's up?
I'll wait outside.
What? Why? It's way safer inside the village.
It's fine. I like being alone. If you head out from another exit, I'll just meet you there.
You sure? I know Yona would be really excited to meet you.
Don't force the issue now. Her mind is clearly made up. Not everyone loves the company of others as much as you,
All right, I won't push it.
See you in a bit.
Real answer? Kaine's not treated too nicely by anyone aside from the main character in his talking book. You may think Kaine's outfit is an interesting choice, but it effectively draws out the same reaction from real people who see her character, who aren't... Put yourself in the mindset of the general population of 2010. It would get the same reaction out of a certain groups of people that she gets from characters in world for being who she is and what she is. In world, she's a mutant, half shade, half human that people aren't too keen on being nice to. The outfit that she wears triggers the same kind of reaction to onlookers who aren't even aware of anything to do with the game.
Excuse me, have you seen the old man who lives here?
You mean Granddad? He passed away. His heart finally gave out on him.
Oh man. Looks like he went with his best friend after all. Here, hold on a second. His dog had this leaf in his mouth when we found him.
That's the herb Granddad used for his heart medication. Max must have been fetching it for him. Well, I suppose I owe you a great deal. I can't give you much, but I hope you'll accept this.
Such a faithful animal.
You think Max and Granddad are together in heaven?
I do. I'm sure of it.
And that's the end of the dog quest. Actually, not a sad ending for that quest, considering the dog died. Like, yeah, it's bittersweet that they both died, but in this world... but yes, dog died trying to get medicine for old man. Old man died waiting for dog. Which suggests old man wasn't long for this world anyway, unfortunately.
Hi there. The guard at the northern gate says he ordered some weapons from you. Any idea where they are?
Oh, you know, I did have an order for that, huh? I completely forgot. Thanks for the reminder, dear. Here's a little something for the trouble.
I think that was a quest I was meant to have been able to do much earlier that I just now got around to doing.
Welcome. We've...
Do you have any weapons? You got a Beast Bane for almost double what I have at the moment. Alright, I'm gonna deliver that fucking package for that guy so I can get that quest out of the way. I cannot jump, and I can't be attacked by enemies or knocked over. Or something like that. So we have to go very carefully to the Eyrie and deliver this fucking package.
Hey.
Yeah.
Sure thing.
Oh, and this is really fragile, so you need to be careful, okay? Don't go rolling around or getting knocked over or anything like that.
No rolling, no knocking.
The chief's house in the Eyrie. It's the house at the highest point in the village.
I got it, dude. Can I jump? Excellent. Having completed the boar quest is going to be super helpful for doing this quest. Because we can't roll right now, which means, I mean, I can sprint. Auto sprint will kick in. But enemies are going to be such a pain in the ass because I can't roll, so no dodging, and I can't get knocked over. So I can't just tank hits. But I can ride this fucking guy and it doesn't count against it. He'll get me most of the way. Don't worry, that was a backflip. It's different than a roll. Delivery men do backflips all the time with fragile packages, trust me. I've got my finger off the roll button. I have got to ignore the instinct to roll.
It's over. It's all over. My poor girl.
Chief's house is right there. Just gotta get to that golden house. Are you referencing the movie we watched last night, Sky? I was like, what is he talking about?
I have a package for you.
For me? Yes, fine. Just leave it and go.
Okay then. I'll just leave it right here. Guess that counts as him accepting it. I'll go tell the client we're done.
Yes. Even though I know you're right about supervillains and superheroes in that part of the Resident Evil world, I can never, like, it never has fully clicked with me that that's what classic Resident Evil has turned into. I mean, Resident Evil 4 really was the downfall of the series. I'm saving. This quest has gone too well. Wait a minute, wasn't I supposed to look for an eagle egg while I was here? Tavern keeper needs more ingredients for medicine. This time she needs an eagle egg found in high places where the wind blows. Alright. We might as well go look for that real quick. Wind blows 98. Here we go. Okay, so to bring back a question from Kuon, how much would you have to be paid to live in this town for a year?
Hannah's a good person, once you get through all the weirdness.
This must be the egg. We'd better get it back to the tavern lady.
I mean, this town specifically, Sky. This one in it.
You've certainly taken on a rather trying job this time.
Come on, Vice. Quit moaning, would you?
This one.
I imagine this egg would fetch a princely sum if you sold it to the highest bidder.
You know we can't do that. The tavern lady's waiting for it.
Everyone.
Perhaps we should place our own financial situation ahead of the concerns of an elderly woman.
Everyone lives. God damn it.
Moaning thing?
Everyone lives like the aunt from a series of unfortunate events. You know, the one whose house was off the edge of a cliff. And she was a super hypochondriac. As a kid, she was the family member of theirs that annoyed me the most. I was like, oh my god. But then everything that she's worried about happens, or most everything anyway. It's like the ultimate payoff for a paranoid character. which is the irony, I guess, of paranoid characters. All right, kids, let's eat some cold cucumber soup.
Get out of my way! I have to save Yona!
Calm down. You cannot prevail if you are blinded with rage.
Yeah. Yeah, I read through those books when I was in 5th grade. All she had to do was move. Like, just get a new house, lady. Stop living off the edge of a cliff. But, I mean, yeah, realtors, I get it. That's the one fear she has that I understand. I get that one.
I got your eagle egg.
Thank you. Give me a moment here. And here we go. Could you bring this to my grandmother for me? She'll probably be near the fountain in front of the library.
Sure thing. I'll get it to her as soon as I can.
Which job should I give you first?
Okay.
Come back whenever.
There's a few quests we can do. I really like this song that the twins sing. I think it's just called the Song of the Ancients. That might be a Final Fantasy VII song.
Black squalls in our village now.
But the song the twins sing, I believe, is one of the songs that made it into theater rhythm.
We're all set with your delivery.
Appreciate it. Hope everything went smooth. He can be a little weird to strangers, but he's a good guy at heart. Anyway, I've got a little something for you.
There, I delivered your stupid fragile package, and I did it for my first try.
Ma'am, I've got brought more medicine for you.
Oh, what a nice young man you are. I've been just sick as a dog lately. Why, just this morning I woke up and found a giant.
Oh, okay. I'd better get going. You take care of yourself, all right?
You've been such a great help lately. Here's a little something for you.
I can't wait to see what they do with Chadley in Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. I don't know why he just popped into my head, but I forgot about that little fucker. Let me check. I have the venison, I just need wheat. So I'll have to keep an eye out for wheat. Here's another area we will get to visit again in Automata.
So, what's Facade like?
Automata.
It's strange. Let's just leave it at that.
Stranger than a boorish young woman who battles monsters in her undergarments.
Let's go.
What is this? A fountain?
It appears to be out of service.
That's too bad. Wolves.
Wolves!
Look out!
Shade Wolf.
Wait, they're leaving.
Forgot about that guy.
That one appears to be the pack leader.
The desert in this one is not nearly as big as the desert in Automata will become, but there's still some interesting stuff to do here and strange architecture to look at.
What manner of place is this?
I think it's a graveyard.
The headstones seem to be lacking names. Also, why do they shine as if they were carved from the rock just yesterday?
Yeah, I don't really know. This one looks a little different than the rest. I was surprised, but there is a brief scene in the Nier Automata anime where you get to see Facade.
The gate is sealed tight.
Speaking of lots of rules,
Guess we're not getting in.
Where is she going?
오! 아니 가인의 같아! 킷! 와리라! 옮긴다!
these people don't mind Kaine.
You know these guys, Kaine?
Not exactly.
Welcome to Facade.
A while back, I saved a local kid from a pack of wolves. Ever since, this town's welcomed me with open arms. Gotta be a pretty screwed up place if they let me in, huh? Anyway, I don't understand a word they say, so don't get too excited.
She can't speak their language, but it's the only town in the whole game that accepts her.
I suppose a quick stroll about town is in order.
The language they use here is pretty crazy. So, good luck with that.
What are they saying?
Fascinating. They speak a language I have never before encountered.
I feel bad that I can't understand them.
You could speak 1,000 tongues and still fail if you lack knowledge of another's culture.
It's a spin on Japanese, if you can't tell.
I am a brilliant book of unspeakable value, not some dog-eared travel guide. I'd wager that huge structure is the king's manor.
How do we even get there?
With willpower and smarts, my lad.
It's not exactly just straight up Japanese. It's
I feel like we're just going in circles here.
If only we could speak to the locals. I've no doubt we'd have little trouble reaching the king's manor. We'll just have to suss out a route on our own.
It's remixed Japanese, we'll call it. As far as I understand. They're really trying to talk to us.
No entry, it would seem.
And after we finally made it all this way...
This is pointless. Let us go back.
I see a pineapple. I actually had a hankering for pineapple not too long ago, and I bought a can of canned pineapple and just fucking chomped down on it. Canned and everything.
Ho ho, look. This one lacks the power of speech. Perhaps she can communicate through gesture. Let me see. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I am Fira. Do you need help?
Yes, we came here to talk to your king.
Thank God for ASL.
But it turns out we can't actually talk to anyone.
I can guide you? Oh, she will act as our guide. How fortuitous. But first, I must explain this town.
We really just need to see the king.
No, there are rules to follow. Follow me. Well, there you have it.
There are rules to follow in Facade. This is an item shop. All shops and houses in this city must abide by the following rule. Rule 106, do not live on level ground.
Rule 106?
We have many rules.
Is Rule 106 the reason for your labyrinthine system of staircases?
Yes, that is the rule.
Well, I suppose eccentric people deserve an eccentric town.
This is a sand skiff dock. Rule 115,017. You must view the town by ship before purchasing any items.
Oh, come now. What could possibly be the point of such an absurd rule?
I don't know. It's a rule that was in place when I first came here, not a new one.
Hold on. Your people are still making rules?
Yes, I heard that we passed Rule 124,046 earlier this month.
Of all the idiocy, I could never live in this city.
Gotta put up with the culture. This is a grocery. Rule 11,034. You must live at a level appropriate to your position.
Ah, so the aristocracy lives in the top levels, while the commoners subsist below.
Yes.
Seems like a rather unpleasant rule for those on the bottom. Does this girl plan to drag us about the entire town in this fashion?
She's just following the rules, Vice.
No, we won't. We will not skip the tour. This would be where I would hang out. Under this bridge, out of the sunlight. God, I wouldn't be able to handle the heat out here. I would have to live in this town butt-ass naked, because it was too fucking hot in Ohio. This is a Strange Things store.
A Strange Things store?
Yes, a store that sells strange things, like stop signs, and no parking signs, and surfboards.
Such as?
I don't know, the things are so strange no one is sure what they do.
Yeah, that is pretty strange.
Caution, poisonous gas. There's some good signs you got there, dude. I like the masks they wear here. This is a store that sells raw materials. We use these materials to make masks. Rule 12, do not neglect your mask. If you want to live here, you must have a mask on at all times.
Yes, I was beginning to suspect that. It would seem we are impeding progress.
Sorry. Oh, that sun was blindingly bright. It through my fucking monitor. This is a weapon shop. This concludes your tour of the city. Thank you for your patience. I will now guide you to the King's Manor.
These rules are enough to make a sensible man reach for the noose. I don't know how you survive in a place with so many inconvenient prescripts.
It's not so bad. Although I used to ask the same question and then someone told me, rules do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your freedoms. When I look at it like that, they don't bother me.
You're a good citizen, Fira.
And now we just might meet this king. This is the King's Manor. However, we have no king now.
You have no king?
Our king was stricken with a foul black illness and so passed away. His son, the prince, now rules this land.
Black scroll.
This is the prince's royal advisor. He would know far more about these things than I.
Thank you. All of this touring has been helpful for understanding your language. I believe I will be able to speak with this advisor myself.
We need to talk to the prince.
I'm afraid the prince is not taking outside visitors at present. I would appreciate it if you could come back another day.
My patience for this kind of thing has long ago evaporated.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, Fira. Let's go back to Kaine for now.
We get to spend a lot of time lounging around this chapter. Keep in mind, I could have skipped that tour. Oh my gosh.
Slow down, I can barely. The person who saved me. Surely you don't mean Kaine.
This is the kid that Kaine saved.
Kaine helps you. This foul-mouthed hussy.
Piss off, book. You guys done or what?
Hey, did you hear the news? The prince is missing. What? Then we're in violation of Rule 83,348.
What's going on?
The prince is gone, and according to Rule 83,348, we have to start looking for him right away. No, you don't get it. The prince went missing in the Barren Temple. What? But Rule 50,527 states that only nobility may enter the temple. That means we can't go look for him. But what about Rule 83,348? What about Rule 50,527?
Why do they make a bunch of rules that contradict each other?
This is their way and their system of laws. As outsiders, we have no say in the matter. Now come, we should be off.
I'm going to save the prince. No, you can't. Have you forgotten about Rule 50,527? Oh, screw the rules.
That rule only forbids your people from entering the temple, right? So why not ask an outsider to save your prince?
Oh, and what luck. We just happen to have an outsider who can't stop meddling in the affairs of others right here.
But the only ones who can enter the temple are...
I'm going to. Fira told me about Rule 1024. You know that one, right? Rule 1024. You must honor the request of any outsider owed a debt. That's how it goes, right, Fira?
Why did I ever agree to travel with such a pack of do-gooders?
Let's move.
Like I said, it was funny that we talked about the aunt earlier, because this place has 124,000 rules. Let me show you the way. You'll need my guidance to get through the sandstorm. Yeah, I fucked up this part a couple of times, I'm pretty sure. The sandstorm is like the Lost Woods. Go the wrong way and you end up back at the start. Oh, I said that's why it was funny to me that we mentioned the aunt earlier, because the town of Facade has 124,000 rules. But again, it's my favorite town in the game. One, it's the only town in the game that accepts Kaine, even though they don't speak a common language. And their rule system is just, it's amazingly stupid. I will guide you through the desert. Please stay close to me. Yeah, this part is not easy. They don't make it easy to stay close to this kid. That's what I recall. If you get too far astray, you go back to the start.
Beware the wolves.
I'll be relying on magic just to help me stay close to the kid.
This sand is too much. I can barely open my eyes.
The moment I open my mouth, it would seem we are impeding progress.
I'm sorry.
How does Vera deal with this?
Perhaps there is some manner of filter inside that mask of hers. Keep a keen eye on your surroundings.
Kaine can handle the... Well, she's using magic too.
Vera sure is brave, isn't she?
For such a minuscule body, she seems to possess almost boundless stores of energy.
That was a risky maneuver, and I'm not doing it again. Thankfully, after you navigate this desert this first time, you... After this quest line, anyway, you become able to explore this area on your own. It's okay, I could listen to acoustic music for hours.
Wolves!
Look out!
Ow. Thanks, Kaine.
This girl must possess extreme patriotism. Look how she gives all for the sake of her prince.
Lolly Lulelo. The Baron Temple is just ahead. Oh, and one more thing. Thanks, kid. This is as far as I can go.
Thanks for your help.
In we go. Time to save the prince. Keep your eyes open because there's a good reference in here. I'm gonna try to get to a meal. I'm planning on playing this more tomorrow. If we don't get to a meal today, we will be getting to a meal tomorrow. But no, Emil is not the Prince of Facade. The following actions are prohibited in this room. Leaping rabbit.
What was that supposed to mean?
No jumping. Welcome to the Cloister of Trials. Okay, so you can destroy them, but only for a moment. Here's another excellent track, though. Fuck. O master of the trial, it is time to devote yourself to the next rule. And I like that this dungeon incorporates
I wonder what this prince is
the
like.
theme of the town.
The man is tasked to protect his people, and yet he's made them toil to save him. I think that tells us everything we need to know. That he is an incompetent fool.
Did I just hear someone?
Where did you come from, boy?
Wait, seriously? But you're just a kid. What?
He's being abducted by aliens. No jumping and no standing still in this room.
That was unusual.
Come on, we...
Oops. I almost got to the other side of the room before the cube started shooting.
What now?
Guess we have to play by the rules.
Ooh, you almost got me. Can you believe this game has fucking platforming sections? No running, no dodging, no magic. Don't do it, Kaine.
God damn it! This shit's starting to piss me off!
Kaine!
She broke the rules.
What in the... Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Let me go! Let me... I'm gonna kill you when I get out of here!
I assume we'll have to find her as well.
Yep.
What did I do? I stood still. But I can't run. Wait, what? I'm not running. I'm not running. Ooh, I will walk. Apparently, walking like this is my only option. I thought it meant the sprint, but no, it meant like full tilt on the analog stick. Oh, wait, oh, I don't have to kill them. They just fucking respawn. I just have to get to the other side. I didn't run. God damn it. Fuck, I forgot about this one. I forgot about this funny room. You can't stand still for too long, you can't run, and you cannot use magic. Can I just walk down the middle? You know what? Let's have faith like Indiana Jones would. God damn it. What did I just say? What do you mean, what did I just say? I gotta point out, there is no easy way not to run. You have to tilt the analog stick, man, and my thumb twitches and I run. And then I get yoinked out of the room. There. Jeepers. Let's just fucking break this cube before we do anything else that we're not supposed to do. Excellent. Protect a turtle, magic spinning bat. Alright, great. I can handle this. No guarding, no guarding, no magic. This chapter of the game really is just, it's patience. It's all about patience. Actually, I'm in the clear. His trials, like this section, strangely, like coincidentally, very reminiscent of the Trials of Testosterone or whatever the fuck in Jack 2. What was it called? No, that was the achievement I got. No evading, no magic. All right. Okay. But yes, my favorite one of my favorite things about this game and its sequel is the ever-changing gameplay. The side quests are more or less you doing the same kind of gameplay you'd expect, but the main story frequently has you doing new stuff. Blade-wielding tiger. No melee.
This madcap barrage of rules shows no signs of slowing.
Easy, Vice. We need quiet or we're gonna mess this up again.
These masked folks certainly enjoy their bizarre customs.
I wonder what drove them to make such complicated rules.
Oops.
Covered in sand.
Take care.
No.
Before all your health is lost.
Man, I hate being covered in sand.
Yes, do try harder not to fall in, would you?
What do you hate about sand, though? Could you tell us that? It's coarse, it's rough, it gets everywhere. Fuck. Yeah, come on. Who wants to have at me? Remember, Anakin. You may be a slut in theory, but never in practice. It's not the Jedi way. Can't block what's behind you. Ooh. Remember, no dodging. Keep your finger off that dodge button. Alright, he wasn't so bad. I might be over-leveled. Ugh, I could get lost in this game soundtrack. Pyrite.
What's this?
Well, this doesn't look suspicious at all. I suppose that was to be expected.
Hey, look!
That mewling child is inside. Without any rules to bind us, we are free to unleash the entirety of our powers.
It's about time.
You know,
What is this thing?
these cube enemies should seem a little familiar, because we fought an awful lot of them in Drakengard.
I detect magic within the glowing cubes.
We only fought them on the dragon stages.
Mindless.
They've come back for their revenge in the form of a boss battle.
Temple is a curious sight indeed.
Says the talking book.
Fuck.
This is a powerful foe.
There you are, you bastard!
Kaine!
I'm gonna kill the shit out of you! Now hold still and die already!
How did you find us?
Beats me. I just kicked a bunch of ass and wound up here.
And without even bothering to get dressed.
Fuck off, book.
Kaine, the glowing cubes take priority.
Screw your priorities! I'm gonna kill this thing my way!
He's doing this shit again. Oh, fuck.
This should prove interesting.
Again, it's fun. They actually did formations and shit like this in Drakengard. In a strange way, this game is a sequel that doesn't carry the name or gameplay of its predecessor. Just in case it wasn't obvious that Zelda was an inspiration for this game. For the gameplay in this game, anyway. This plays a lot like Twilight Princess, which is a game not too much older than it. Twilight Princess came out in 2006. And this game is only an age rating above Twilight Princess. Like, I forgot about it. I was reminded a couple days ago, but Twilight Princess's Great Fairy is like a topless lady whose jugs are covered just by her hair. I don't know how they got away with that. In the other games, she's got vines and stuff covering her up, but not in Twilight Princess. Our people have suffered since the king's death. I was too young to bridge the gap between our people and other civilizations. Trade has come to a halt. We lack food and water, and the people despair for it. This mask is an emblem of the king. With it, I can project a strong image to other lands, and our people can be prosperous once more. My prince. Rules do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your freedoms. Those are the words of the previous king, my father. And now that I have this mask, I believe I can ascend to the throne. Is this correct? Of course. Hail! All hail the new king! I apologize to you, my foreign friends, for all of your hardships. I swear by my new position as the king of Facade, I shall grant whatever you desire. Please, what is it I can do for you?
Oh, no, that's all right. We were just happy to help.
Nonsense. Speak your desire that I may see it done.
I believe the regent has just given us an order.
I guess so. In that case, how about you make Rule 0? And have it say that if people don't like a rule, they can vote to change it.
Ah, yes, democracy.
A splendid idea.
What? But, my king, this cannot be. Our people have long memories. We shall never forget the debt we owe you, no matter how hard the times. Such is the way of the masked people. And thus we shall grant your request. Still, that alone cannot repay our debt to you. Please accept this. Obtain the one-handed sword Rebirth.
Thanks. But I think most of your praise belongs to someone else.
Thank you, Fira. I'm sorry for all I put you through. It's not a problem.
Do you know how to cure the Black Scrawl?
The foul disease that claimed my father's life.
So, even a king couldn't recover from it.
I fear everything we tried ended in failure.
It seems there is no way around it. We'll have to collect the sealed verses after all.
Yeah, it's the only lead we have.
Pardon me, but what are these sealed verses?
We came across an old song that says if we find them all, we can cure the Black Scrawl.
And yes, we are well aware that refrains penned by minstrels half in their cups are hardly a reliable source of information.
Hey, I'll believe anything if there's even a sliver of hope it could help me save Yona. And I'll collect verses, orbs, crystals, magic goat meat, whatever.
He's got all his bases covered. One moment, please. Can I ask you to visit us again? To return as friends?
Of course.
Just try not to get yourself kidnapped again,
Of course, thank you. I promise to be careful.
I'm worried about Yona. Let's go back.
Thank God we don't have to go around and collect the 4 crystals of the elements. What do you have? Oh, you have berries. I don't need them anymore. Specifically, but I'll keep that in mind in the future. I like that the stock of each town's shops differ. Alright, I'm gonna buy these maps. Let's check the other shops. We can't actually shop at the Strange Things store. Instead, we'll be frequently visiting the Strange Things store for missions at some point. I'll be saving this soon, but yeah, like I said, we're gonna continue this tomorrow. We will definitely get to a meal tomorrow. Alright, that's back around. Alright, I've checked all the shops. Wait, what? Did I check the weapon shop? Is there a weapon shop? There's a weapon shop, and no, I didn't check it. I checked the item shop. I need a baseball bat with nails in it. Earthworm's Claw. I can afford it. I might as well afford it. Well, it is better than the Lily Leaf sword, but it's very heavy, which means it's going to swing very slowly. I don't think I really want the extra attack in exchange for that slower swing. I think I'm okay with my 1, 2, 3 attack power. The Nameless Blade got leveled up to level 2. Oh, can I activate these now? Or are these still locked up? Alright, fine. You got me bricked up.
I suppose rules are rules, even if they are absurd.
I don't think they're absurd.
No?
Those rules are important to the masked people.
You don't say.
I do. And I think it's important we respect that.
Well, well. The boy is beginning to sound like a man.
Boy? I'm not a kid, you know.
Hey, less talking, more walking.
Okay. You know what's great about this game's field conversations? They are not repeatable. The ones that repeat are the ones like if you fall into water or sand. But that one, that's the only time in the game we'll hear that conversation. Like, Grimoire Vice doesn't have an infinite number of things to say when you fall in the sand. But he will always say something when you fall in the sand, so of course he's got to repeat himself at some point there. But for every section of the main story and for every side quest, your characters will have something to say about it. And they will only say it once. By and large, quite a lot different from, sorry. By and afar. Not fucking by and large. Somebody said by and large in my chat a few days ago. By and afar different, quite a lot different from Final Fantasy 15. Alright, let's see what we have to do next in the main story.
Yona?
We are gonna have to stop, pause in the main story soon and work on side quests, but we can keep going a little bit more.
Oh, hey.
How are you feeling?
Better, now that I'm taking the medicine you brought.
Good.
By the way, are you gonna stay here today?
Sure.
You bet.
Really? You'll stay with me? Really?
Yeah, Yona. I'll stay.
Yay!
Now get back to bed.
Okay.
I hear a voice. I squint and see a boy standing before me. His hair is silver, his skin is pale, and he stares up at me with hard, glassy eyes. Soon his lips begin to move, but no sound comes out. What is he saying? I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't. I try to leave, but something about the boy holds my gaze. I watch his face, expressionless, as his lips slowly flutter. What is he trying to say? Wait, it's a phrase. I can almost make it out. It starts with an S, then there's an E. I can almost see it now. The letters begin to fall together, one after the other, faster and faster. Sealed verse. It's a sealed verse. The thing I'm looking for, the key to saving my sister. I stare at the boy with renewed ferocity, trying desperately to make out his next word. Dream. Dream. What? The hell does that mean? The lips move again, faster now. I can't follow them. Damn it, I can't make it out. I want to scream, I want to tear the walls down around me, but instead, I force myself to be calm. I can do this. I can do it for Yona. Slowly, ever so slowly, I parse out the letters that make up his final words. Forest of Myth. Alright, we're gonna do the Forest of Myth today, and then we'll save. Because this chapter stands out to me.
Just a dream. Even in my dreams, I'm hunting sealed verses.
Morning.
Morning, Yona.
What's wrong? Are you feeling sick too?
No, I had a strange dream.
What was it about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
'Cause I had a dream too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Me and this boy were playing a game together.
What kind of game?
It was called Guess the Words. I think he made it up because I never heard of it before.
How did it work?
The boy would move his mouth, but no words would come out. Then I had to guess what he was trying to say. It was hard. I wanted to play hide and seek, but we had to play his dumb game instead.
So what did he say?
I don't know. All I could figure out was dream and forest of myth.
We had the same dream.
But don't worry. I'm gonna study hard so that next time I can figure out everything. We should play a game together sometime too.
Sure, Yona.
I'm ready to make that stew anytime.
Don't worry, I'll do the side quest soon. By that I mean tomorrow. Just have to find some wheat.
Something troubling you, lad?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Come on, I need to go ask Popola something.
Actually, you know what? I'll check and see if there's wheat in town. And if there is, we can complete the quest now.
Make sure.
There's some maps I don't have. May as well pick those up.
Why?
We've got.
We've got.
Wheat.
Come back.
There we go. Yona can make her stew.
Excuse me, but have you seen my son?
I don't think so. Why? Is something wrong?
When I got home, I found a note from him that said he was leaving and not to look for him. What if he's left the village? Please, you have to help me. My son shouldn't be too hard to spot. He wears a very odd hat. You can see it from a mile away.
Okay.
Okay. If I see him, I'll let him know his father is worried about him.
So far, each town we visited has kind of changed up the gameplay a little bit here and there. The Airy was fairly standard hack and slash gameplay.
Excuse me.
With a little side-scrolling section.
Deliver a large serving tray to the town of Seafront.
No, not right now. I'm sorry. I'll be back. There's Facade with all the rules and its dungeon. There was the Junk Heap. That was kind of like a Zelda dungeon, complete with a Zelda boss. And now we're headed to the Forest of Myth. Well, we will be soon, anyway.
What's up, Popola?
Oh, hi. I just got a strange letter in the mail.
Dearest Popola, I hope this letter finds you well. I'm writing in hopes of bringing to your attention a certain dream issue of concern regarding recent events in Dream the Village. I was hoping it might be dreamable to get your advice, Dream, on the matter. Recently there have been dream reports, dream of a certain dream. Dream of dream, evil. Dream, empty dream, cursed dream, evil dream, words dream. And dream, someone dream.
That is certainly one bizarre piece of writing.
Who's it from?
The mayor of a small village in the Forest of Myth. It's a wooded area up north.
The Forest of Myth?
They're usually a bright and cheerful group of people. Something like this is very out of character for them. I have a bad feeling about this.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
I'll check it out.
You will? But...
Don't worry about it. I've got business there anyway.
Oh, well, alright. Thank you. The Forest of...
Oh, by the way, I have to talk to you about a side quest. Can you reset your dialogue? No. Alright, I'll be back then. You know, that letter just unlocked a memory. What's the name of the actor that plays the werewolf in Twilight? Alright, Taylor Lautner played a fucking kid in this fucked up movie I saw when I was a kid called, yeah, whatever that movie was called. I saw that movie once and I never wanted to see it again. And I think he had to sing a song about dreams. I saw some clips from that movie recently because it's been trending on Twitter for some reason. And my god, they tried the Marvel machine nearly 20 years in advance. They were like, what if we film a whole movie on green screen? I don't think it's related to Spy Kids, but it's definitely like the same people who made Spy Kids. I would doubt that. Who's the villain of the first Spy Kids movie? Because in my memory, he turns into Pee Wee Herman, but I know that's not who plays the villain in Spy Kids. But that's how I remember that movie.
Such silence bodes ill. There's trouble on the way. I'm certain of it.
You know, a little optimism now and then wouldn't hurt, Vice.
Such cheek.
Spy Kids in my memory is a movie about spies who have to beat up Pee Wee Herman. Rest in peace, the actor who plays Pee Wee Herman. Paul Rubin, yeah.
Beware the words.
The words? What do you mean?
Contagious words. Those who dream.
Those who dream?
Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind.
Vice's voice rose in a quizzical way.
It is not quizzical.
What's going on?
The villager's body shuddered as he slowly opened his eyes.
Perhaps we should start by asking this man.
Who are you?
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help.
I really like this chapter. The mayor stared at Adam and Vice.
If you can speak to me, I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
The mayor explained. In the past weeks, a mysterious disease called the Death Dream had spread across the forest of myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. The village mayor had determined the Death Dream was spread from person to person by spoken words, but before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. Vice stared at the mayor, his mouth twitching slightly.
Now see here.
He said,
Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Well, yes.
Said the mayor.
I think you have.
In other words,
said Adam.
We've caught the Death Dream?
Before the mayor could confirm Adam's suspicion, Vice exploded with rage.
Ridiculous. Preposterous. Completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep.
That's just how the Death Dream works.
Though polite, the mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's remarks.
My remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
The mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace, then quickly changed the subject to who Adam had seen and what they had discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream,
said the mayor.
A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
Adam and Vice racked their brains, but could find no easy solutions. There were simply too many words to consider. Too much random chatter, too many meaningless conversations.
Grimoire Vice does not engage in meaningless conversations.
The mere suggestion that Vice chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator. It has demolished it utterly.
Irritated, Vice looked skyward, as if searching for answers in the heavens.
I was doing no such thing. Just leave me alone already.
The anger created by his harsh words bled over to Adam, like a contagion. Wait, said Adam suddenly. Did someone just say cognition? Contagion? Yes, I believe so. What of it? Well, that villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with renewed interest, pushing a startled Vice aside in the process. He must have said something, right? Asked the mayor. Some specific combination of words. What was it? It was about dreaming or something that dreams or... Oh, what the hell was it? A sheep? Cried Vice suddenly, blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. The others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, Adam's face suddenly lit up. I remember, he said. Those who dream. That's what he said, I'm sure of it. At this, the mayor produced a thick sheaf of papers from his pocket. He flipped through them a few times before finally nodding his approval at Adam. That sounds right, he said, as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. My notes also mentioned something about that. I bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep. The mayor shook his head, his worn pencil stub tracing lines across a lone piece of paper. For the last month, I've done nothing but study the disease we call the Death Dream, he said. I mean, I'm the mayor, right? It's my job to protect people from whatever comes along, but I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams. The mayor paused, a grimace crossing his face. I should probably be taking notes or something. Vice immediately fired back. I applaud the force of will it takes to research a disease in your dreams, he said. But perhaps we should bend your efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it. The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, snapping off the tip. I've tried to escape. From the very first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream, I've been looking for a way out, but I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? If there was an exit, I'd know about it. He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. My village was beautiful, he said to no one in particular, and it was filled with the most wonderful people you could ever hope to meet. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It's like someone took a sponge and soaked all the color out of our lives. I just want us to be whole again. I want us to be free. I won't stop trying until it happens. Adam nodded in agreement. Huh? Wait a second. I didn't nod. Look, if we can be of any help, said Adam, just ask. Now, hold on. I did not just say that. Silence! Cried Weiss. The grimoire looked from Adam to the mayor and back again, his face filling with confidence. Grimoire Weiss's face is always confident, thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor. You told us that nothing can exist in this dream without your knowledge, knowing of it. But yet you seemed surprised to see us when we first arrived, yes? The mayor slowly raised his head, realization dawning on his face. Oh my god, he said. You're right. I had no idea you were coming. The human imagination is a limitless engine, said Weiss. And dreams are the fuel. If you can imagine an exit, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out. Thank you, said the mayor. I don't know how I can repay you. Payment is not required. We are as eager as you to be done with this place. The mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He'd almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two, he called at the departing forms of Adam and Weiss. We're all counting on you. As Adam slowly faded into the misty forest, the mayor was struck by a sense of déjà vu. I saw this man once before, he thought, but where? Adam's mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of the place was still a new thing, he'd been confident they could get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. But the deeper they went, the more the forest closed in around him. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction, and moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and his hands now left small trails of blood on everything he touched. Additionally, Weiss was proving to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion. Unhindered by either terrain or physical effort, he spent most of his time urging Adam to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. Finally, after Weiss muttered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating the environment, Adam snapped. Okay, Weiss, cram it for a second, would you? You don't have to walk. Adam leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. How can this stupid forest be so big? He muttered to himself. The moment the words tumbled from his mouth, a cacophony of insects sprang to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared out at a volume that rattled his teeth. Adam slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard. Weiss, what's going on? Adam could see Weiss's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting in a tornado. The insects screamed, the forest howled. And then just as Adam's ears seemed ready to tear from his head and go running for cover, the sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed the hand from his left ear and listened to the creatures of the woods. Zree, 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 shack. Oh, it's fucking... Watch out. Hannibal Lecter's in the woods with you. I don't know if I can make the noise and have my mic pick it up. Wow, why do I have to make these noises? I'm done. As the insect symphony dimmed another decibel, Adam began to detect patterns in the sound. This isn't random, he thought. It's not just white noise, it's something else. The insects weren't just calling out, they were asking a question. 1, with it is lacking. 2, with it is ideal. 3, with it is dangerous. What is it? By my pages, is this a riddle? I guess so. I mean, it feels sort of forced, but maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. Then I leave it to you to answer. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? A secret. Inwardly furious that Vice left the task to him, Adam sighed and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret, right? The sound of the insects stopped as suddenly as it began. The forest undergrowth parted before Adam like a rippling wave, opening a new path. These forest and arthropods are making a road for us, said Vice with glee. Pleased at passing the test, Adam moved on with new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, but gave even greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on a path, their journey had a purpose. I guess the forest has accepted us, huh? Said Adam after a bit. Vice spun around to face his companion. Do not mistake the will of the forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads. As Vice finished speaking, the pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest. Spring. Smiling, Adam picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. Good heavens, said Vice. His surprise was understandable. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note rang out. When the rock finally stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, the ripples it left behind came together to form words. I enter through the window but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Absurdly easy, barked Weiss. Now answer it! Adam grit his teeth and tried not to reach out and strangle his companion. He's right after all, this one is pretty easy. I enter through the window but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Sunlight. Sunlight! A plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight filtered through the trees and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering shadow that spanned the entire horizon. In all my years, said Vice softly, I have never seen such a sight. Perhaps I have misunderstood the intentions of this place. Hey, look, cried Adam, awakening Vice from his daze. There's a house or something over there. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Vice saw a small cottage nestled among the trees. That's weird, isn't it, Vice? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? Adam walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open, and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. Began Adam, but before he could get any further, the cloaked man held a hand up and began speaking. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but end the night with 3. What am I? Adam tried to ask the cloaked man who he was and what he was doing there, but he simply repeated the question. If we wish to engage this man in conversation, said Vice, it seems we must answer his riddle. Yeah, I suppose, said Adam. Well, at least it's an easy one. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but end the night with 3. What am I? A man. The mist dissolved from the cloaked figure as he spoke a single word. Correct. With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. You're the mayor, cried Adam. The small man slowly shook his head. I am not the mayor you know. Now listen to my words. Long ago I saw a version of you that was not yourself. Sorry, what's that mean? It will make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the death dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As Adam watched, mist seeped up from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from existence. When Adam and Vice returned to the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught sight of the duo, he sprang to his feet and scrambled over to them. Good gravy, he cried. You made it! You actually made it back! His left hand grasped Adam's and pumped it so fiercely it threatened to dislodge from the socket. while his right seized Vice by the cover and swung him through the air. Ah! By the heavens, stop shaking me, fool! Have we not even told you if we were successful or not? The mayor smiled broadly and shook his head. I'm just happy you're alive. I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Adam withdrew himself from the mayor's eager handshake with a slight smile. We broke the Death Dream's seal, he said. At least I think we did. The mayor's face beamed as Adam filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the three of them laid down on the forest ground and fell asleep. Adam cocked his head. Okay, hang on a second, this is crazy. Why would we just lay down and go to sleep? Cease your endless prattle and go to sleep, fool. Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself. Adam and the mayor obediently reclined atop the grassy earth. Have you forgotten? Continued Vice. It is words that control the Death Dream, words that allow us to move from place to place. No matter how unnatural they seem, the words are absolute. Therefore, if the words tell us to sleep, then sleep we shall. And once we do, the story will continue. With that, the trio found their eyes growing heavy, their breath slowing. This is the first time, began the mayor. The first time I have felt tired since I was imprisoned here. His words were cut off by a loud, long yawn, and he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour or a year. When they awoke, things had a slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener. It was clear that they had awakened from their dream. Adam shook the mayor's shoulder gently. Good news, he said. I think we made it. Oh, wow, said the mayor in an odd voice. We did. I'm back. He blinked once and then again, as if not quite believing the sight before him. You two have no idea how much this means. The Death Dream was spreading through our village, and I wanted to... Well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it, but I guess that wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and become trapped in my own dream. The mayor started to stand, then collapsed back to the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked, then glanced at Adam and shrugged. Without a word, the young man reached down and pulled the mayor to his feet. Real life may take some getting used to, said the mayor, as a wry smile crossed his lips. You shall relearn in short order, I am sure, said Vice. For now you should return to your home and rest. No, said the mayor, swaying on unsteady feet. No, I can't. Some of the villagers are still trapped in the Death Dream. I have to save them. The mayor slowly made his way to the divine tree in the center of the village, then bowed his head and prayed silently. This is a holy tree, he explained when the prayers were finished. It's the guardian of our village's history and memories. Superstition will only make our mission harder, muttered Weiss. We should not put our faith in the gods. The mayor shook his head. Not the gods, the words. Legend says that our tree is home to a powerful magic known as a sealed verse. Adam and Vice could not contain their surprise. It seemed a goal had been found in the most unexpected of places. I say, muttered Weiss, this is certainly a stroke of luck. As the three of them said their goodbyes, Adam mentioned the strange man who had given them the third riddle, and the mysterious words he had left them with. I once saw a version of you that was not yourself, muttered the mayor. What in the world does that mean? Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long moment. You know, he said softly, this is going to sound odd, but I had a feeling I'd seen you before, too. Adam tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. Deja vu, right? Anyway, I figure it's just some kind of illusion created by the Death Dream. Probably doesn't mean anything. Adam gave the mayor a nod and a smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. And what exactly is going on here? That riddle would prove to be the most difficult one of all.
Oh, thank you so much. Now I can finally return to a normal life.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what.
Obtain dark execution magic. What did you think of that, Sky?
For a sealed verse, that didn't take much effort.
Yes, all a touch too easy if you ask me. It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
Don't overthink advice.
I like how it eliminates your senses one at a time.
This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way, yes.
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sort of creeps me out.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
This chapter shall only be remembered by the player as though it were a dream, because of the landscapes described through only text and a little bit of music. I breathe air scented with death, and resist the urge to laugh, for I know it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? My box, my prison, is tucked beneath a stairway, in the long unused catacombs of some infinite castle. Outside I hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without end. Light has no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes, and eternity slips by in a single tick of the clock. Someone knocks on my prison. Anyone there? I hear an unfamiliar voice say. My savior! I claw at the door of my jail. Embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails, I scream for help, I laugh, I sob. Surely this is a product of my addled mind. Surely it cannot be true. Help me! I cry. For the love of all the gods, help me! Impossibly, I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy and a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to blackness, explode with pain, and I am forced to turn away. Who are you? I ask, shaking hands covering my face. How have you come to this place? I am Grimoire Weiss. This is Adam. Long have we been searching for you. Now come, stand. We shall awaken from this nightmare together. The one known as Adam extends his hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are keen as ever, and they recognize the staccato sounds of heavy rain. I never thought to hear that again, I whisper. Would that this were not such a terrible storm. Shit, wrong voice. Would that this were not such a terrible storm, said Grimoire Weiss. Look at your feet. I force my eyes open and see water pooling around my ankles and lapping at my shins. There's so much of it. Yes, and more comes each moment we delay. If we do not make good our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know you are weak, but you are our only hope to survive this place. Time, that long-forgotten friend, made itself known again. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers no matter the cost. The castle catacombs are a maze, twisting them upon themselves like the endless entrails of a giant. Hello, Neo. Welcome. Welcome to story time. I'm going to turn the game's volume up just a little bit for this section, since all we have is music. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds resting atop a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. Searching for the door to the next room, I come upon a shapeless mass of gray matter that has been shoved against the side of the wall, and despite my fever, I think I see the outlines of a door just beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch a piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away on the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the beds and back again until the horror dawns full upon me. Someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know, and sanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. I make a sound, whether scream or laughter I cannot be certain. Then my mind grants me merciful blackness, and I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed east. North. East again. At the end of the path, I find myself in a great hall with only the sounds of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table upon which rests china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. As my eyes continue to adjust, I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head, but as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. The host of the feast is a corpse, as are all the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have made homes in their remains, and this is the movement I saw. This once splendid feast was now nothing more than a requiem for the damned. I take a moment to steady my shaking hands, then slowly back away from the table. Desperate to lose sight of the abomination before me, my gaze lands on the chairs upon which the dead were seated. This is a mistake, for the chairs prove to be even more terrible than the feast itself. Each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run from the seat up the back and down the arms. This explains the color of the carpet beneath my feet. I can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead when the meal began. For if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonized screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind grasps frantically at the possibility that these souls had committed some terrible crime for which this was punishment, though in truth I suspect they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper. I squint down the dim corridors and head north. Against all hope, we make it to the front door. "Break it down!" someone cries, and so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with Adam and Grimoire Vice, I slam my body against the thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives way, and we find ourselves sprawled on the floor outside on the ground outside the castle. The storm is in retreat. The clouds above are still dark and foreboding, but to the west I can see a thin shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. How can I thank you?" I cry as tears join the rain on my cheeks. "I would surely have died in there." Looking down, I suddenly notice that my dress is in tatters, and sheepishly try to cover my exposed skin. "Your dress?" asks Vice. "Then you are a woman, madam." "I am." I proffer the two a smile. Suppose that comes as something of a surprise, seeing as how I exist only in the form of words. I can see that the one known as Adam is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description, but he hides it well. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth to our awakening. But behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle's windows shatter with a mighty roar. A fresh breeze blows through the hallways and corridors, clearing the smoke away for good. As we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows slowly flicker to life, crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. The castle's dead have awakened to their new life as shades.
You have anything to say about that?
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
I hear that.
Another townsperson saved. How are you doing tonight, Neo? It looks like we have one more dream to jump into.
And another victim. This work certainly is trying.
I figured a book like you would be into all this word stuff, Vice.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, their tall forms scraping against the sky. Weiss and Adam had never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away. What do you think, Weiss?
As Weiss considered his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity.
Perhaps they are some manner of mirage,
he said. Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. Adam nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow. Leaving a trail of sand in its place, he thought he'd never been so thirsty. The ancient road on which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed up through the rocky surface, as if defying those who had laid this material down over their home. The heat reflecting from the road made Adam lightheaded. His feet hurting, he crouched down to rest. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Is someone playing a joke on us or what? The complaining had already begun. Weiss tried not to let his eyes roll too much. A joke, he said. No joke. This road leads to the city of art. Perhaps the path itself is simply some manner of grand artistic work. You don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not, but thinking of it in this way might make it easier for you to bear. Adam glanced at Weiss's grinning face, shook his head, and resumed walking. As time passed, Adam's feet grew more painful, and his throat drier than he thought possible. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. We are definitely getting closer, said Weiss in an effort to cheer his companion. Yes, this much is certain. Encouraged, Adam lifted his gaze. Suddenly, he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road with his mouth and eyes wide open, and his finger pointing in the distance. Water, he cried. It's water. Water? Asked Weiss. Preposterous. I don't see any water. Over there, just ahead of us. Look, the sun is reflecting off it. Without waiting for a response, Adam sprang to life and bounded toward the sight. What in the... There was no water. There was nothing but sand in every direction. Adam closed his eyes and sighed as Weiss floated up behind him and chuckled softly. I believe this is known as a mirage, he said. Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things. Adam shook his head, bewildered. Suddenly he pointed off in the distance, his eyes wide once more. Wait, there it is! I just missed it! Look, it's right there! Adam sprinted off again, leaving Weiss with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, Adam came to a halt. I could have sworn it was right around here. Confused, he put his hands up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue, shimmering pool of clear water just over the next rise. With a shout, he bounded off in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour, until an exasperated Weiss finally floated up to Adam and struck him in the face with his cover. Enough, you blithering idiot! Stop this at once! There is no water here! Adam's face clouded. There isn't? There is not, and perhaps next time you will listen to me when I tell you as much. Weiss paused for a moment, then continued speaking in a slightly kinder tone. However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. It seems we have arrived at the City of Art. Adam looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. They're huge, cried Adam, completely forgetting the heat and pain of the past few hours. I've never seen anything so big. Each sculpture was formed from roughly the same shape, a tall rectangle that stretched up towards the sky. But that is where the similarities ended. Most were covered with panes of glass that reflected light in 1,000 directions, while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Some had tall spires on their tops, while others possessed triangular caps. What kind of city is this? Said Adam. Where are the people? Where are the houses? Perhaps the land is intended exclusively for artistic use. The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates with wheels sat silent on steel rails. Beautiful carved works with lights of red, amber, and green dangled over every street. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Some were covered in glass or brick, but many were composed of materials they had never before encountered. The sheer variety of colors and styles was staggering. Unable to find a theme or purpose to the abstract works around them, Adam and Weiss eventually fell silent. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shape of humans. Adam uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. Finally, getting tired of modern art. The 3 statues were indistinguishable except for a single word chiseled into their right arms. One read Alpha, one read Beta, and the final one read Gamma. As Adam moved to touch the nearest statue, a bird flew from the top of one of the sculptures. Alighting on the statue's shoulder, it emitted a brief, beautiful song that took the form of words. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. With that, the bird departed. As if on cue, the 3 statues shuddered to life, acquiring color and form as they began to breathe. Hey, look at that, said Adam. They're alive. The triplets bowed low before Adam. Please, said Alpha. You have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Stop lying, said Beta. He turned to Adam and threw his hands in the air. Alpha's a fake, you know. I'm the real one. What a load of crap, said Gamma. Beta is fake. Everyone knows I'm the only real one around here. Their respective pleas given, the 3 statues returned to their frozen state as silence once again enveloped the city. When you consider all of the statements, only one of them could be the real thing, said Weiss. Adam furrowed his eyebrows and considered his answer. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false one will only speak lies. Fuck. I needed to pay more attention to who said what. I was hoping it was going to leave it all on screen for me to analyze. Alpha's the only one that didn't claim anyone else was lying, which means he could not be telling the truth, right? No, it's not that he wasn't telling the truth. He simply said he was the real one. Yeah, but Alpha's the only one that didn't say anything about the other 2. Beta said that Alpha was lying, Gamma said that Beta was lying. If Beta and Gamma were lying... Hold on, let me work this out. Let me work this out, Neo. You're confusing me, because we're thinking about this from 2 different angles. It's okay. It's just, like, I'm just gonna glance away from chat for a second. Think about this. If Beta says Alpha is lying, if Alpha really was lying, then that means Beta is telling the truth. If Gamma says Beta is lying, then that means... Smoke's gonna start coming out of my ears. Alpha said they're real. Beta said Alpha's lying and that Beta is real. If we assume Beta is telling the truth, then that means Alpha is lying. But Gamma says Beta is lying. Nobody said Gamma was lying. But if Gamma is telling the truth, then Beta's lie is canceled out. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The real one can't lie. Real ones. The real one can't lie, so Gamma says Beta is lying. Beta says Alpha is lying. If Gamma is telling the truth, then we know that Beta's statement is a lie. Yes, and both can't be true. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. It can't be Gamma. It can't be Gamma because him telling the truth would create a contradiction. And that's what I'm trying to work out. No, because if Beta is telling the truth... Well, fuck. No. Shit. I need to like write something down. Hold on. Yeah, Alpha's statement doesn't target any of the others. I think my answer is Alpha. Beta could be telling the truth, and I don't think anyone would stop him. I'm trying to work it out in my head without... do I have the mental capacity to? That's right. That was the second part. That you got it, Neo. If Beta is lying, then he makes... If Beta is lying, then he would make Gamma out to be honest. But we know Gamma can't be telling the truth. The real one is Beta. Though Adam's voice betrayed a notable lack of confidence, he was relieved to see Vice nodding at him. If Alpha were telling the truth, began Vice in the dry tones of a lecturer, Beta and Gamma would be fakes, but in that case Gamma's claim that Beta is fake would be the truth, even though Gamma is a liar. Therefore the theory crumbles. Now let us presume that Gamma spoke the truth. That makes Alpha and Beta liars. In this situation, however, Beta is calling Alpha a liar, which would leave us with two statues telling the truth. Finally, let us assume that Beta is telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies would make sense. Therefore, Beta must be real. Well, we got the answer right, Neo, and that's what counts. We worked it out together. We caught up to the same speed, and then we worked it out together. As Vice finished his explanation, Alpha and Gamma crumbled soundlessly into dust. while Beta sprang to life once more. "Congratulations, villager," said Vice in her cheerful voice. "The time to awaken has arrived." "Thank you for saving me," cried the villager. He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as it could go before an uncomfortable atom pulled him to his feet. "Why did you have a dream like this?" asked Vice. "Have you been to this city before?" The villager slowly looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape, then shook his head. "I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way I could have ever been to a place like this. But at the same time, I feel like I've seen it before." "Deja vu," muttered Adam, "just like the mayor." The vague sense of unease that struck Adam during the mayor's dreams spread once more through his mind.
That was rough.
I am positive I have seen that place before.
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me too. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Yes, if the mayor's assumption was correct. I think I have had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
You're telling me. Anyway, let's go see the mayor.
What a fun chapter of the game that is. I hope my reading was enjoyable.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much. Here, I have something for you.
One-handed sword Faith.
Wow, this looks valuable. I can really have it?
Of course.
I do love the liars and the truth puzzles. Like, it was a Zelda game that introduced that concept to me the first time as a kid. I hadn't seen the movie Labyrinth yet. And I loved working it out.
It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again for everything.
Like, it's just a matter of working out one statement at a time, the only possible correct statement. It's just, that's way easier said than done when those puzzles are done well. I think the Zelda game I was playing, it was Phantom Hourglass on the DS.
How was the village?
And it had like 6 or 7 statements you had to manage. That was my introduction to those kinds of puzzles, and I managed to get it on my first try, and I was so proud of myself. Now, it was a kid's game, so it was probably a puzzle geared towards kids, but still, the fact that there were so many people claiming to be the one telling the truth.
Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words. Really.
Huh. Neat.
And I can't imagine a puzzle like that is necessarily easy to translate into English out of Japanese or any language to another. Yeah, I vaguely recall that. It's been a long time since I played Super Mario RPG.
Let's get back to Popola. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
Anyway, that's the end of that, unfortunately. We won't go back to the land of visual... As far as I know, anyway, we won't go back to the land of visual novels till Automata. I hardly could call it a visual novel, actually. Just the land of words. We had music and words. Like, it went all in on that concept. And the writing is so well done for that section that it doesn't even feel like it's some sort of cop-out for making part of the adventure with less resources. Like, it's well done. I'm sure there are players who got to that part and loathed it, but for my money, that was that's a very entertaining section.
Hey, Yona, I got your ingredients.
Yay! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get started right now.
Yona, wait.
Don't boil it too long.
Be careful not to boil it too long, okay?
Come on, I'd never forget that.
Alright. And like I said, the writing is...
most of the ingredients, but the chunks of meat are so big I don't think they cooked through.
When I played this on my own time, I told her to make sure to cut the meat small, and she overboiled it. Yeah, but it's just like the writing is... it's as good as the rest of the game's writing, it's just there's so much of it in that section, and it goes into full story mode. You know, if that were in a book, I wouldn't be complaining about the writing.
Eat up, okay?
Sure, Yona. It looks, great. Come tomorrow, Yona's not gonna be the only one here who's sick.
It's okay, suffer for her happiness. That's what a good brother would do.
Say, next time you go out, could you pick something up for me?
Sure, Yona. What do you need?
A melon.
A melon? You got it.
Don't forget the melon.
Alright, I won't. But yeah, this was the second Yoko Taro game I played. The first, my introduction to Yoko Taro was Nier Automata. Before that, I had not played any of his other games. I didn't have access to any of the consoles that his older games were on. Well, I had a PS2, but I guarantee you finding a copy of Drakengard would not have been easy. But it was the same kind of stuff that's happening in this game that happened in Automata that what made me interested in seeing his other games. There aren't a lot of game experiences I've had where all of a sudden the game shifts into just being a completely different thing and makes it work.
The death dream certainly is a strange illness.
Yeah, it was something all right.
Even I, with my natural love for words, have no desire to visit that place ever again.
You guys did well. You've been making a lot of long trips lately. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
I'm okay. I can't just sit around all day while Yona's sick, after all.
If you say so.
So, anything I can do for you?
Well, I suppose there is one thing I could use a hand with. Have you heard about our plans to repair the canal? The work probably won't happen for a while, but once it's done, we can use the canal for trade and travel and all kinds of useful things. Unfortunately, however, we're a bit behind schedule at the moment. If you're willing to help out, I'd really appreciate it.
No problem. What do you need?
Great. So, the man I originally asked to help on this project hasn't shown up for work in a few days. I'm starting to get a little worried. So, maybe you can head over to Seafront and check up on him? I'll mark the location of his house on your map. He always carries a red bag over his shoulder, so he should be easy enough to find.
Got it.
Strangely, it's hard to describe exactly, but there are times when Nier and Nier Automata feel like they don't forget that they are video games. Like, they aren't forcing themselves to take themselves too seriously.
If we had a ferry, we could put these days of endlessly running about behind us.
Don't you just float everywhere anyway?
Do you think I am borne aloft by the winds, lad? It takes stamina to maintain this height.
Oh, really?
You could at least try to hide the utter dismay, you know.
And in not forcing themselves to take themselves too seriously, they have a little bit more creative freedom with what they might throw into the game. Just for shits and giggles. Okay, well, it's 7:40. It's late. I'm gonna have to save this for now, but I'm gonna play more of this tomorrow, and we will meet the mascot of Yoko Taro himself. Kind of. Until tomorrow. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I will be back probably around 3:30, 4 o'clock. Until then, have a good night and be excellent. Thanks for the help with the puzzles. I don't remember if there was multiple, but thanks for help with that last one. Good night.